Alright. Hello, people. I would do my normal introduction, but I just want to take it easy today. I want to take it nice and calm, relaxed, chilled. Although I'm not exactly playing the most chilled game ever. Just because I'm recovering from my my surgical procedure from yesterday. I was so sore yesterday. So sore. Feeling slightly better today. But I'm one of those type of people who just hates to stay in bed all day. And I've just spent about 10 minutes trying to get comfy. So that we could, yeah. We can stream today. Play some games. Put a smile on my face. Take my mind off the pain. It is only when I, like, move my my lower body that the pain's there. Hey, sad boy. Yes, I had a right there. I had a surgical procedure yesterday. 12:30. Got good results. Really good results. Everything sounds hopeful now. Beforehand there was a lot of gloom and doom, but now I'm pretty excited. Well, not excited because I'm still like suffering. But we've got a plan of action now after what they found yesterday. But no, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well yourself. I should have played something more relaxing, like, I don't know, Minecraft or Crash Bandicoot, but I'm that type of person that when I start a game, I can't play any other game unless it's a multiplayer game with my friends, and the last thing I want to do right now is play a multiplayer game. Surgical procedure, only hits lower body, finally got the reduction down to 12 inches. I'll send you a message on Discord as to what I had performed, but I kind of want to kind of keep it confidential. If you don't know what that is, give it a Google. But yeah, the nurses said it'll take about like 1 to 2 days until I start feeling better. Glad to hear everything's good, man. Plan of action is always good. Yeah. I mean, the consultant who performed the procedure beforehand was really helpful. He listened to what I had to say, and then after the procedure was done, and I was recovering from the anesthetic, he gave me the results, and he basically said, "We've found this, so here's the plan of action moving forward." So yeah. Had to go back to the hospital today at 3 p.m. for some more checks, just to make sure like everything's fine, nothing's changed. But I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, man. Let's bring up Dead Space anyway. Let us bring up Dead Space. How are you doing anyway? It's been a while. It has been a while since we've had a proper chinwag. Catching stuff is always good. There's only a problem when you don't catch stuff. Yeah. It was one of them. I didn't want to go ahead with the procedure just because of what it entailed, and I knew it was going to be extremely painful. But I thought at the end of the day, if I'm going to get a better understanding of my case, then yeah, let's just do it. So yeah, we're all good. Anyway, back to Dead Space. You're doing good, living but blessed. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I'm happy for you. So our current objective is to retrieve the captain's rig. I need to retrieve the captain's rig from the morgue. Nicole worked here on the medical deck. If there's any sign of her, it'll be here. Yeah, so we need to get the captain's rig to get access to the entirety of the ship, so we can access like security lock doors, etc., etc. Gotta say, this game is beautiful, man. Oh yeah. Got a 3D printer today, and I'm printing pointless stuff whilst watching. Just 3D printing a selection of different sized dildos to see how far you can go until you hit your prostate. I hate the babies, man. Oh. I'd love to have a 3D printer, man. But I've just broke the bank recently myself after getting a 5080 graphics card. Took as well from Leo. Clerical error. Zoe, specimen 426 is ready for harvest. I was able to notify Alvarez to prep for medical leave, but when I checked the data space, I saw Inside Sable has been moved ahead of her. Is that right? Alvarez has been waiting on this list for 3 months now. I thought arm transplants took priority over a cornea. Here's your clerical error. One of them bought C stock at the last purchase. One didn't guess which one was suddenly bumped to vital personnel. It's not worth the headache to push back on it, trust me, and before you think about filing an ethics complaint, just remember the wise words of Hippocrates. Shit rolls downhill. 3D printer isn't big enough for that, Pappy. Alright, cock rings then. Man. Dude, these babies. Right, there's the shock pad that we need. Can we come over here? Shock pads.
Daniels isn't answering her rig link. What's your status?
I found a shock pad I can use on the barricade.
These babies is wild. Have you ever played Dead Space? Saba. Because if not, I think you'd like this game a lot. If you can deal with scares. Because this is a really creepy horror survival title. Need to change the suits as well. We're wearing the suit from the last stream. Never played it. I'm not on a watch list. I mean, you got me there. You got me there. Can't do scary games because you're a wimp. Yeah. I know you are. It's been a few times that you've immediately used your safe word. Oh shit, there's one behind me. What did you say for it, by the way, Sabwood? Right, yeah, because the captain is in the morgue. So that's where we're going right now. What is your safe word? I thought there was a store somewhere around here. Harder. I'd laugh, but I'm like, fun. Oh, it's a laugh at certain occasions. You know, like, I know this sounds like crazy, but seeing Isaac run is like, I don't know. I find it to be painful just because of what I'm going through. Like, anytime I try and like walk or go down the stairs or come up the stairs, it like hurts. So like seeing Isaac run around like this, my mind's saying like this should hurt. Let's put a different suit on. Where was the suit that we bought? You want to do a backflip? Go on. For 10 subscriptions, 10 memberships, I'll do a backflip. And end up back in hospital. How about this suit, man? Suit level 5. Don't tell me I'm not being responsible for you injuring yourself. Yeah, I had a surgical procedure yesterday, Kevin. Feeling a bit... Well, I was feeling rough yesterday. Feeling slightly better today. Just walking around and stuff hurts. So, sitting down, playing video games is the least I can do to try and stay entertained. Because if I stayed in bed any longer, or sat downstairs watching TV or movies, I'd go delirious. I'd go crazy. Yeah, let's definitely do it. Let's definitely do it, Cyberboy. For sure. Absolutely. Alright, welcome on in, Kevin. Yeah, I'm not dying. I'm not dying or anything, Kevin. But thanks for asking, man. I don't know what the suit... I want to put the other suit on. I've decided. Anyway, enough wardrobe malfunctions. Let's get to it. Let's get the captain's rig.
Remember, when you reach the morgue, find Captain Mathias' body. Get his rig codes, and the computer's all ours.
So yeah, the USG Ishimura crew have blocked off the morgue because they know the dangers of the necromorphs.
Loop and transmit to all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help. Look at his wounds. We can't handle so many trauma cases, and the command crew won't tell us what's happening. Seizing. Shit. Maybe I have some PHP left.
This Dead Space remake has been on sale for a long time. Worth getting. You've only played Dead Space 1 OG way back. Yes, definitely worth getting. In my opinion, this is the best game in the franchise. If Dead Space 2 got a remake, I think Dead Space 2 remake will be my favorite in the franchise because I do prefer Dead Space 2's story. But with them remaking Dead Space 1, they've changed a lot of the game. Like Isaac speaks in this one, they've changed bits of the story. They've had a lot more gameplay features and aspects and side quests. Absolutely worth picking up, and it's gorgeous too. Absolutely gorgeous. I've already played and completed this, so right now we're playing through it again on the hardest difficulty because I want to try and get all of the achievements. I think I picked it up on sale for like £12. So yeah, pick it up if you can. Depending on your platform, whether that be PC, Xbox, PlayStation. If it's not on sale right now, it'll definitely be on sale during the Halloween stuff. Medical log, Dr. Warwick, Chief Psych Officer, report of psychiatric observation for patient Harris. Harris is asleep after another dose of sedative. He seems literally unable to sleep without chemical aid. Most people succumb to exhaustion after more than 50 hours of waking, regardless of circumstances, not Harris. His bizarre explanation of the events in the colony points to the same paranoia we're seeing elsewhere planetside. His guilt is not in doubt. 2 security officers were present when he took Dr. Cicerello hostage and murdered Nurse Evans, and Harris doesn't deny his actions, but he shows no remorse. In fact, he insists there was no crime, specifically that Evans wasn't a nurse when he killed her. This is classic sociopathic behavior, but Harris exhibits no other symptoms. He is a failable... Wait there 1 minute, guys. Local store has had it for €25 for the longest time. Don't know why. Might have to pick it up then. I would probably hold off, Kevin, for the Halloween stuff next week. I think it'll go cheaper than €25, but it depends. Do you want a physical edition, or are you happy with a digital edition? This is classic sociopathic behavior, but Harris exhibits no other symptoms. He is failable and friendly, able to empathize and offer original opinions. When questioned about Evans' murder, however, he becomes withdrawn and uncommunicative. He claims the explanation is stuck in his mind and that talking about it mixes up its messages. He also undergoes intermittent hallucinatory periods, again similar to those experienced by other colonists. During his long waking periods, Harris exhibits writing behavior on any available surface, claiming the dreams need to speak and that he's attempting to make it whole again. What that means, I haven't determined yet. Given the complexities of his case, I plan to reach out to my colleagues for more insight. So this Harris patient has killed people planetside. He doesn't deny his actions, but he shows no remorse. He's unable to sleep. And he's also drawing on any surface with the message, make us whole again. With whatever that means. Physical Halloween isn't really a big thing over here, so further sales are not likely. I think on the PlayStation store itself, though, there might be a sale. Yeah, it's really, really gorgeous. It's got everything that you'd want from a survival horror game. You know, there's no HUD either, as like the original. The HUD is just everything that you see in game. So the health bar is the spine, the status, i.e. the slow motion action, is the red half circle on my back. The map and the journal and the inventory is kind of what you're seeing through your visor.
Medical log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. for being paranoid. I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists interfering. Now, it's the only place I feel safe. I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Genetically, it's human tissue with bizarre mutations. But it's just a sample. It's not enough to figure out a cure. I need... Wait, where's that report from engineering? Here. The engineers pulled something out of machinery. Limbs missing, torso intact. Okay. Time for a real autopsy.
Find autopsy location, engineering. So yeah, this is the thing. You can investigate some other things while you're here too. I need to find the battery, man. Did you get that Metal Gear Solid 2 sign finally? I did, yeah, I did. I think I posted it in my Discord if you're in there. But I met Quentin Flynn and David Hayter in August. Both extraordinary people. Both really friendly. I was able to have a chat to them both. Tell them about my love and appreciation for Metal Gear Solid 2 and how it kind of had a huge impact on my life and influenced the entertainment, media and games that I indulge in. And yeah, got a picture with them, got my Metal Gear Solid 2 copy signed by them both. So yeah, it was something to cherish for the rest of my life, and hopefully one day I'd like to meet them again. But yeah, the pictures should be in my Discord. I think I know what I need to do, yeah. What am I doing? So I need to go in there, but it seems I need to get a battery. I don't know where the battery would be.
Security clearance required.
Is there a battery in here? Am I being blind? I feel like I'm being very, very stupid right now. There's gotta be a battery in here somewhere. I'm just somehow not seeing it. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh. Any more line gun ammo?
Security request retrieved.
He left me. I woke in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. And you all locked me in with them. Fuckers. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out.
Hopefully the dismemberment of the enemies isn't triggering for newly operated Bailey. It's more so the running of Isaac that's making me feel uncomfortable. Like, Isaac running like this is telling my brain that should hurt. Because I find it at the moment slightly painful to walk around, to sit down, to go up the stairs, to go back down the stairs, to get a shower. Like, sitting down like this is completely fine, or lying down is completely fine. But like moving my lower body is really, really tough. So seeing Isaac run around like this is just sending signals to my brain of this should hurt. Yeah, not exactly the. Oh god, there's one behind me. Not exactly the best game to play after what I've just had done. You know, it's not exactly a relaxing game to play. I should really be playing Minecraft or Stardew Valley, if anything. Not Dead Space Remake, which is gonna cause my body to get tense.
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine. You were in surgery, so I left this with Warwick. He'll be discreet. I just got the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Matthias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong. We need answers by any means possible. That patient, Brent Harris, might be our last hope.
So, you've got Dr. Mercer and Dr. Kine and the patient Harris, and we've also got Dr. Nicole. And what Dr. Kine has just said is that the population on Aegis 7. Jesus Christ. Population on Aegis 7 is going crazy. Jesus Christ. So after the population on Aegis 7, which is the planet that the USG Ishimura is mining, 40% of the population is suffering hallucinations, depression, paranoia. And we've just seen our first encounter of the people experiencing those symptoms. I wonder if the doctors would actually recommend you not playing Dead Space if you told them how sort of hectic it can be. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a baby? To answer your question, probably, yeah. Probably would have advised me to take it easy, to relax. But given that I've already played this game, I'm slightly desensitized to slightly desensitized to what it has to offer.
Detected.
Alright, on we go. Shiny armor. Just covered in blood. I think this might be one of my favorite survival horror games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't help that we're currently working our way through the medical bay / morgue. We'll be out of here shortly. Oh yeah, he becomes a like a flayed creature now, doesn't he? Or like one of the flayed creatures. Yeah. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Oh. The captain. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good night, Captain. It's like General Grievous. Or is he still up? We have the captain's rig.
What's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! Ugh. Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Clearance confirmed.
There we go. So, we've got the captain's rig now, which gives us access to security locked doors, level 1.
Isaac,
Oh, here. What the hell's happening?
the computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh, God. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
So, in the original Dead Space, our protagonist here, Isaac Clarke, does not have a voice. But in Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3, he does. So when they've remade the game, they've changed the story to have a voice protagonist. Not just that, but they've also changed what Isaac looks like. I don't know if you played Dead Space 2 or 3, but you get to see like what Isaac looks like in that game. Whereas the original Dead Space 1, you'd never get to see what Isaac looks like. And this one, they've completely changed what he looks like in comparison to Dead Space 2 and 3. Which, it's a strange choice.
Clearance confirmed.
I'm just going to go through back this room just to see if there's any security level 1 locked doors. I think the water's done. only ever played one like 15 years ago. Yeah, honestly, do yourself a favor, Kevin. Wait for the Halloween sales next week on the PlayStation Store. Dead Space Remake should be on sale. Because this is worth playing. It runs perfectly as well. Obviously, I'm playing on PC, maxed out settings on everything, but it's running wonderfully. Right, I think I'm just gonna complete 180. Yeah, I got this game for like £12 when it was on sale. Medical log, Dr. G. Dumas, report of death on ship. Subject, Captain B. Matthias. It's my unfortunate duty to officially pronounce Captain Benjamin Matthias dead. Reports of the exact circumstances surrounding his death are conflicted and will be left for investigators to determine once we return to port. I will constrain my comments to the condition of the body. Subject was in generally good health for his age, though a cursory blood test indicates his electrolyte count was very low, with eosinophils in particular almost non-existent. His pre-flight physical exam showed no such problems, indicating rapid onset, but it does not appear to have had any effect on his death. Multiple contusions on the arms and hands indicate a brief struggle pre-mortem. Light contusions around the ribcage indicate he was restrained, likely for a brief period. Cause of death was a singular prolonged trauma to the ocular body, which contained onto the cavity wall and into the frontal lobe, causing rapid neurotrauma, seizure, and death. So something penetrated his eyeball, which caused his death. The angle of penetration to the ocular cavity indicates the injury was not self-inflicted. Examination required the removal of the object to confirm cause of death, but it has been preserved for the investigative team to study. I therefore have no alternative but to record a preliminary verdict of an unnatural death. Whether deliberate or accidental is beyond my jurisdiction. Damn. What I also love about Dead Space is the lore, the world building. Like the whole religious Church of Utology stuff that's happening in the background, which you get to read more about as you progress through the game.
Clearance confirmed.
Right, I'm gonna clear out these two medical wings first, because I think there was like security level 1 locked doors. Maybe. Uh-oh. Hello? You've got to stomp on absolutely everything in these games.
Entering zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, I don't want to go through there.
Zero gravity.
Haven't played Silent Hill F yet, or interest at all. I do want to play it, but I think for me it's currently priced at like £70. So I'd rather see it go cheaper before I pick it up. I do love Silent Hill though. We played the original Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 2 Remake last year, and yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I did a whole like video essay on it as well in January, I believe. God. Oh, it's this guy? I was wondering where like that coffin was coming from. Have you played Silent Hill F yet, Kevin? Alright, let's go back. I don't think there's anything else for us here. More? Jesus Christ, man. God, there's so many. See what's through here. Consultation room.
Patient log retrieved.
I hear the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all.
Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind.
Perhaps. But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicides.
This is a revelation, Terrence. We just need more insight to translate it.
You think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche?
I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance.
Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient. And your methods... Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this.
You do what's best, of course, but how long can we afford to wait?
Alright. Punch the baby. Soft little cookies. I'm kind of on it at like 6 to 7 out of 10 sort of thing. A step back after Silent Hill 2 Remake in my opinion. Good story, everything else is kind of forgettable, but I'd say buy it when a price drops. Other people are really liking it though. Is it a similar story? Again, don't spoil it for me, but is it a similar story to like Silent Hill 2? Or does it fall much deeper into the story of like Silent Hill 3? Is it more, what I'm trying to say, is it more psychological horror or is it more like actual horror? Hopefully it goes on sale during the Halloween stuff next week, but I doubt it given how recent it is. Where are we going?
Flight deck tram control. Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
I'd say more psychological, but not a very deep level. Okay. I might genuinely pick up Silent Hill 2 Remake if it's on the Steam sales, because my partner was nice enough to get me some Steam gift cards. Just because, obviously, getting back from the hospital, she thought it'd be nice to get me some stuff to make me smile. So I might pick it up next week. I'm looking forward to the Silent Hill 1 remake though. So a little fun story about Silent Hill 1. Oh, let's watch this. And then I'll continue. So with Silent Hill 1, it was one of the first games that I played on the PlayStation 1. And all it was that I played of Silent Hill 1 was the demo. Because if you had a copy of Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PS1, the demo disc that came with it was Silent Hill 1. So I remember after playing and completing Metal Gear Solid 1, me and my brother were like, let's give this Silent Hill game a go. It's another game from Konami. So we booted it up, played it, and I was a little bit scared by it. I was a little bit spooked out by it, especially the whole mist, the fog, and it's literally engraved into my brain. But the bit where I think his name's Harry goes into the alleyway, and the camera angle changes to be above him, and all those baby with knives attack him, that is like nightmare fuel. That stuff scared me. It petrified me as a kid. And that will always stay with me. And remember, after that sequence, I was like,
this damage report says
I don't want to play this anymore.
Lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
So I'm looking forward to the Silent Hill 1 remake. And I'm excited to see what Metal Gear Solid game Konami decides to remake next. Because Metal Gear Solid 3 remake or remaster, whatever you want to call Delta, was really good. I hope so. I hope so. It's been far too long since we've had any sort of indication as to when Volume 2 is coming out. But yeah, I hope to dear God that Metal Gear Solid 4 is 60 FPS. Because the HD collection, well, sorry, the Master Collection was probably like super easy for Konami to publish, purely because they already had the HD collection which they used. It was just mainly getting MGS1 onto the Master Collection, which was the issue. So I think why Volume 2 is taking so long is they've had to figure out how they're going to get Metal Gear Solid 4 to run at 60 FPS on the PS5. Looks like we're going through.
Entering vacuum.
We're outside now. We need to go over that way. Come on. Ooh. You know, it's also like a really good survival horror game if you've not played it, Kevin. Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is so good, man. Alan Wake 1, I didn't like at all. I thought Alan Wake 1, and I still do think Alan Wake 1 is terrible. I think it is like a 5 out of 10 game. Repetitive gameplay, silly story, just a bit wacky and crazy for my liking, with no real explanation. But Alan Wake 2 is, wow, extraordinary. The graphics, the atmosphere, the survival horror elements. Yeah, it's amazing. And I cannot wait until it comes to Steam. Like, that is like something that I desperately want to see come to Steam, because I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of Epic Games Store, even though they give away free games each month, and especially a game like pretty much every single day for Christmas. I don't know, I just don't like the ecosystem. I like Steam's quite a lot, and I like being involved and being part of the Steam ecosystem. I know some people just think, oh well, as long as I get to play my games, I don't mind, right? Well, sure, that's fine. That's your opinion. For me, oh, we're running out of oxygen now. Uh-oh. For me, I just don't like Epic Games Store as a platform. We were lucky. Silent shots, win in space, nice atmospheric touch. Yeah, definitely. Especially because I think it came out like years and years and years ago that the Epic Games Store had like a security breach, and like loads of people like passwords and stuff was like hacked or leaked or something like that. We are not punished. Eat our sins, but by them. We are not punished for our sins, but by them. Jesus. But yeah, going back to my original point. Can't wait for Alan Wake 2 to come to Steam. I'll platinum it on PlayStation. I will probably platinum it or get all the achievements when it comes to Steam. Engineering logs see them as organic growth in engineering. Adding this to my maintenance priority requests. Maybe something in writing will make them pay attention. That unidentified growth reported elsewhere on the ship has reached engineering. Not even medical knows what the hell this stuff is. It looks like something. It looks like someone threw their guts up all over the walls and smells about the same. It's spreading faster than we can cut it up, which is pretty disgusting in itself. It's already busted the cargo lift and it's getting into the engine spoke. If we can't find a way to stop it soon, it'll be all over the main engine chamber by the day after tomorrow. Meanwhile, I'm heading to the mining deck. They've got PFM 100s in storage for ice mining, and they can spare the fuel. Sorry. Maybe cauterizing the stuff will do the trick. Just hope it doesn't smell worse when it's on fire. Alan Wake 2 was good from start to finish. A little pretentious, but a fun time. Full of Funland references, which was weird to see. Yeah. Sam Lake went to just double down on that game. He just doubled down on all of the Finnish, Swedish stuff.
Orbital position compromised. Correct course
Yeah, I know.
immediately.
Sam Lake's love for coffee as well is just drilled into that game. Hey, Ashraf. I'm just drinking coffee. And you want to see what my mug is? You probably can't see. I got it from when I came to visit you guys. Yeah. Hey, Luke. Good to see everyone in chat. Right, so at the moment we need to get the Ishimura's engines back online. I can run a diagnostic from the control center, assuming it's still operational. How is your procedure? Sore. Very, very sore, Luke.
Engineering log.
1
Acting
minute.
Chief Engineer Jacob Temple reporting. Christ, still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. Until those things came through the vents. Their faces. Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriends. And out of nowhere, the engines are screwed. Primary's laboring, we're hemorrhaging fuel. Fuck if I know why. I'm taking Danvers to the fuel depot to fix it. Gotta keep the team focused or they'll crack. Temple out.
Yeah, it went well. It was a success. Got some good results. Got a plan of action now moving forward. But it was sore, and then when the anesthetic wore off, I was twice as sore. I couldn't really move yesterday. I was bedbound, so I just stayed in bed or lied on the couch and just played on my Steam Deck. Today I had to go back to the hospital for some more checks, tests, and came home feeling still tender, still sore, but I can kind of like move about better than yesterday. And besides from staying in bed, and driving myself crazy, I thought I'd come into my office, sit down, get comfortable, and play some video games. But yeah, thanks for asking, man. Right, let's sell some stuff here. I'm not using flamer fuel. I'm not using ripper blades. I'm not using pulse rounds. It'll be a gradual process, soon you'll feel the benefits. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Sell all this stuff because I don't need it. I remember when I had my tonsils taken out a few years ago, I was in agony for almost 2 weeks. Absolutely worth it though. Yeah, I've, you know, touch wood, never needed to get my tonsils removed, but yeah, this the procedure yesterday was extremely sore. Very, very sore. What was the procedure, if I may ask? Don't answer if you don't want to. No, I appreciate that, Kevin. I would like to tell you what it is, but given the nature of the procedure, it's a little bit invasive, slightly embarrassing. Yeah, so I think it's one of them as well. If I told you what it was, you'd feel uncomfortable yourself. Sorry, Kevin. It's not against you, mate. Honestly.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Cyberboy was in here before. A good friend of mine. But I wasn't ready to, you know, share on a live stream what the procedure was.
It's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need the stabilizer orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
Alright, so I need to get the Ishimura engine back online. That requires me to refuel engine south, north, and activate then the centrifuge. Yeah, I mean, honestly, nothing against Kevin. Nothing against Kevin or anyone who asked me that question, but as I said, you know, I'm really good friends with Cyberboy. He came in before he asked what the procedure was, and someone who I speak to quite a lot offline. I didn't want to discuss what it was on a live stream, just because the nature of the procedure was, like I said, very invasive and embarrassing. But yeah, found it hard. Feeling slightly better than yesterday, but I'm finding it difficult to move, to, you know, go upstairs, downstairs, getting up, lying down, getting a shower. The nurses said it'll take about like 2 days to get back to myself. But I'm that type of person who's like, I can't just stay in bed. I can't. It psychologically damages me. like, I need to at least, like,
Autopsy report
do
by
something
Nicole
entertaining.
Brennan.
And playing Dead
Identified
Space,
subject
even
was
though it's not a
junior
relaxing
engineer
game,
David Swenson.
I'm playing it for you guys.
Subject was
Puts a smile on my
dismembered after
face.
falling into a
So
shearing,
I appreciate you guys being here right now and asking about how the procedure went.
So sorry. Some postmortem spasms. The chest contains a yellow bile seen in other specimens. I've seen this bile react to dead or bioprosthetic cells. The dead tissue is absorbed, recombined, then reanimated. The bile shares genetic markers with human DNA and a growth on the walls. It's all connected to the marker from Aegis 7, but how? Dr. Kine studied the marker. Dr. Kine has vanished. Unless he's with the survivors on the mining deck. You'll rest easy now, David. I promise. End log.
Slit his throat. Dead Space Remake or Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm sorry, I'm a I'm a Resident Evil 4 fanboy through and through, so I will say Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's not to say Dead Space Remake is bad or a lesser title. It's just I much prefer the Resident Evil franchise, especially Resident Evil 4, over most games out there. To catch people up on what's happening in Dead Space at the moment, a engineering team has attended a planet cracker ship called the USG Ishimura because the engines and comms went offline. When we arrived at the USG Ishimura, it was quiet, too quiet. There was no sign of life. And shortly after being on the USG Ishimura, things went bad very quickly, and we were attacked by this monster-like being. We found out that this monster-like being is somehow connected to a marker which was received or retrieved from the planet, the Aegis 7, that USG Ishimura was mining on. And the marker is turning humans into this monster-like thing. So we're trying to get the Ishimura back online to try and send out an emergency signal to have someone pick us up. And these monsters, which we'll call the necromorphs, the only way to kill them is by shooting off their limbs. You've been playing some Hell Let Loose lately, really enjoying it. I don't know how you enjoy that game, Luke. That game is brutal. That game is like stupidly brutal. Oh, shit. Let's throw hands. Oh, he's dead. Actually, stomp on him to make sure. Yeah, he's dead. And you've also begun playing Arkham Asylum. Is this the first time you've been playing Arkham Asylum?
Warning. Fuel reserves depleted.
Once you get used to it, it's
Main
fine, I
engines
guess.
offline.
I really like the quick time to kill since it makes you a bit more wary. Yeah, I think what I didn't like about... I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Hell Let Loose. I find it fun. But to begin with, what I didn't like was the learning curve. So coming on the back of, like, Call of Duty, I just used to run into firefights, like, head first. And I was instantly killed. Like, as soon as I respawned in Hell Let Loose, I was alive for, like, 2 minutes before dying again. And it was that learning curve of saying to myself, I need to take this slow, I need to take this careful, I need to take this easy. And after a while, yeah, it was enjoyable. Pretty much, yeah, started it a few years back, but only played a few minutes. Yeah, it's brutal. Super brutal.
Refueling sequence activated. Additional fuel required for engine restart.
So handsome. Get him. Get him. How have I not got the achievement yet for stomping on them? Like, that makes no sense to me, man. Oh, wait. I meant it's my first Arkham Asylum playthrough. I've been playing Hell Let Loose inconsistently for almost 2 years. Ah, okay. Well, you're in for a treat when it comes to Arkham Asylum. It's a lot more comic-like than Arkham Knight. But it's really, really fun. Like, Arkham Asylum is like capturing lightning in a bottle. Like, what Rocksteady did with that game was special. Oh god, yeah, this is the file. Status is C. Use status pack is okay. Okay, yeah. I like how it feels a bit more like a traditional Batman story than Night. Yeah, it's really good. Arkham Asylum is your favorite of the Rocksteady Batman. You know what? I think. 1 minute, audio log.
Progress report filed by Jacob Temple. The engine problems aren't a malfunction. Someone shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves to hell and back. We just wasted an hour fixing them. Now we need to restart the south refueling station, but some jackass turned off the power and locked up the circuit breaker. No engines? We're gonna hit planetfall soon. What now? There's gotta be someone around here who had a spare access card. Go. Wait, you hear that? Never go!
So what I was going to say, before we just let someone self-sabotage the engines, and it's not the monsters that have sabotaged the engines, is no matter what Arkham game people say they like more, I completely am fine with, because they're all incredible games, and I know people like each one for their own reasons. So if someone came in right now and said Arkham City is their favourite, I'd be like, yeah, completely understand. If someone said Arkham Asylum is their favourite, I'd completely understand. If someone said Arkham Knight is the favourite, which is my favourite, I'd completely understand. If someone said Arkham Origins is their favourite, then I'd ask why. Oh.
Isaac. Hammond.
Daniels, you made it.
Thank God. After the bridge, we thought...
I've only played Origins once, though,
I barricaded myself in the computer core.
and I
They
didn't
can
like
hear
it.
them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your rig. You're in engineering, right? I'll get myself admin privileges. Maybe I can help.
Security card.
And that was on the Xbox 360, and it was a rough experience. So I have it on PC, I have it on Steam, so I might need to give it another go. I think with Origins, they had a foundation for a brilliant story. Like the way it was marketed, the way it was set up. It was set up to be a incredible game. But what they did with the story was... it was weak. They didn't want to take a risk. Everyone wanted them to take a risk with Origins, and again, I'm not going to spoil it for those people who don't know like what happens in Origins, but essentially Origins is about all of Batman's nemesis have been hired to assassinate him, and it's Black Mask that has hired these assassins like Killer Clarke, Bane, Deathstroke, Shocker or Shockfist, his name is. And then as the story goes on, something else happens, and you're like, ugh. You could have done something special, yeah, but you decided not to.
Refueling sequence activated. Sufficient fuel to fire.
Oh, it's the red babies.
Okay, I've got a fuel reader. Only a quarter full, but it should be enough.
I still need to get the centrifuge working before restart. Someone really screwed with these fuel lines.
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
Oh yeah, I can pick up like... Oh god. Oh, yeah. I know what I can do with the land launcher. I forgot. I'm using it completely wrong. Origin seems a bit off-brand from what people have been telling me. Also, the story about young Batman has already been told dozens of times, so the premises isn't too original either. Yeah, what they did was just, I don't know. They just didn't want to take a risk. best thing about Arkham Origins was the trailer. That trailer was so fucking good, man. I need ammo. I need ammo. Oh, fuck. Have that. I did, yeah. I did. Yeah, showing my age there. Yeah, I played them as they came out. The only one that I didn't play when it came out was Arkham Knight. I later played that on PC. By the way, I'm showing all this kind of hatred for Origins. That right there is the Arkham Origins Collector's Edition statue. And I only have that on display because it's a really cool Batman statue. Get some line racks. Let's get 18. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell some contact energy. Sell some ripper blades. Move to storage, move to storage. Pulse rifle, move to storage. Contact beam, move to storage. Let me just check the achievements again. I know you can't see the achievements, but yeah, kill 30 enemies with the force gun, kill 30 enemies with the line gun, kill 10 enemies with a stomp attack, install every weapon upgrade, collect all schematics, complete new game plus in any difficulty mode, beat the game using only the plasma cutter, fully upgrade all weapons and equipment, complete the game in impossible mode. Okay, we can do all that. Right, guys, I need to put a hoodie on because I'm quite cold, so I'll be back in 1 moment. I'm back. Kevin, thank you so much, dude, for the 10 euros. Honestly, thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a lot, man. I appreciate that, Kevin, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I'll put the 10 euros to either a new game while I'm off, or some food. But yeah, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Can we pin that? Yeah. I wish we can we? No, we can't. No, dude, that's definitely put a smile on my face there. Thanks, man. And yeah, enjoy your afternoon or evening. I had to put a hoodie on, guys. I am freezing. Alright, now we need to get the centrifuge back online. So the 2 engines are working. Now we just need to get the main one online. It's that time of the year again. Yeah, it is my favorite time of the year. Call me weird, but I love fall.
Clearance confirmed.
Cool, now we could crush that, smash that. I'm taking this with me because I remember correctly this room goes on like lockdown. Big on decontamination sequence. I can't even speak.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
Come on. You gonna get the San Andreas playthrough by the end of the year? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. If not, it will be definitely early 2026, like January 2026. We're going to play San Andreas next. I even said that to Georgia while we were in New York, that when I get back I'm going to play San Andreas. But I then made the decision when we got home to buy a 5080 graphics card. So at the moment I want to play some graphically intense games, because I'm playing games right now in the nicest possible way, and San Andreas doesn't require a lot of GPU power. Jesus Christ, this one's not dynamite. God. So yeah, once I've got my fair share of top tier, high quality, GPU intensive games done, then yeah, we'll probably play San Andreas. Best time of year to play San Andreas is November, December area. Maybe December then. And we'll call it the 12 days of San Andreas. Not the 12 days of Christmas, the 12 days of San Andreas. On the first day of Christmas, Big Smoke gave to me. $1.45, one with cheese, and a large soda with some cream. Oh my dog. Same thing, make us laugh, make us cry. Is this where we just came from? Yeah. Yeah, it's been like over 10 years since I last played San Andreas, so it's gonna be like perfect to revisit it. Rig transcript, rig unavailable for priority message, transcript provided by available storage. J Temple, Tai, Zhong, you there? What's keeping them? The centrifuge is still offline. We're running out of time. See Danvers. No rig contact since they left. Chief, they're gone, aren't they? J Temple, but we armed them with everything we had. They'd have sent where there was trouble. What, did they fall down a hole? There's a full tectonic load hanging off our ass. What if we turn off the gravity tethers, drop the load, buy ourselves time? J Temple, I tried. Unless I rip out half the ship's wiring, it takes a CEC board member's override to drop all that ore. Can't risk off the shareholders. And with that centrifuge to balance the ship, we're taking planetfall in hours, if we're that lucky. Do you reckon you'll use the original or definitive edition? Probably the original. Probably the original. I've thought about it quite a lot. I've done a lot of, I don't know. I really don't know, but I've done a lot of like
Entering zero gravity. Warning.
reading.
Centrifuge offline. Please attach generator modules
And
manually.
to the best way to play the original is on PC, is on Steam. And I was lucky enough to get the original version on Steam before Rockstar Games took it off and decided to put it on their own platform as the definitive edition. But the Steam version is like broken, so I would have to like mod it, which I don't mind doing. Whereas the definitive edition doesn't require that much work because I do own it on the PS5, so I can just like pop in the disc and play it like immediately. Does not want to win. Attach clutch generator modules to restart centrifuge. Just getting comfy because I was in a bit of pain there. Yeah, so it's most likely going to be the definitive edition. Not definitive edition, the original. Sorry. Yeah. I was just zoned out there for a minute, my bad. The original. Didn't think I was seeing now for a moment. Sorry, man. More.
Generator module attached.
Yeah, I need to slow down the chamber. I think as well the original also has like all of the OG music, whereas the definitive edition has a lot of cut music due to licensing agreements expiring between Rockstar Games and the rights holders. But I've found a guide on YouTube of like the mods that you need to play the original in the best way possible. The centrifuge is back online.
Re-establishing balance with tectonic load.
So this is the core of the engine that balances the ship out.
Looks like the centrifuge is back online. All that's left is restarting the engines, right? Ready when you are.
Go, 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 go. Shit, shit, shit. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Jesus. Right, we need to get over there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to San Andreas. Like, a lot. There's a lot in the air. So we've done GTA 4, we've done GTA 5, we've done GTA Vice City, we're going to be doing GTA San Andreas. I think it's only right that we finish off with GTA 3. Come on. Grim. Oh, it's the big one. I think with GTA 3 though, I will pay the definitive edition version, just because I think GTA 3's art style goes really well with the definitive edition's art style.
Warning. Orbital position approaching critical. Correct course immediately.
Oh god. I love how this like just blows off all the flesh. They do look like General Grievous, don't they, from Star Wars? Don't blame me for that, to be honest. I don't even know if I've touched the original version of GTA 3. Yeah, GTA 3's art style suits the art style in the definitive edition. Uh-oh. Oh, man, move.
Clearance confirmed.
What's that? I need to get to that store, don't I? I've never completed GTA 3. Well, just when I was much younger, all I used to do in GTA 3 was try and get from one island to another without unlocking the second island. So I'd get the fastest car in the game and try and make the jump from the bridge to the other bridge. I watched half a dozen speedruns for it, but I've never completed it yourself. Yeah, it's I think what I don't like about GTA 3 is the time missions. I think I got up to Manhattan on my Xbox Definitive Edition and I just left it. I don't even think I got that far. I think as far as I got was the mission where you have to blow up the ship for 8 Ball. I need to be careful about my ammo here because I'm just being reckless. Wait, where am I going here? I really like the Italian mob stuff, but when I ditched it, it kinda just got bored. There's also Liberty City stories and Vice City stories, but
Entering zero gravity.
I've already played and completed them. I don't really want to go through them again.
Hammond, I cracked the secure files. DEC was here for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts. Something alien.
That's impossible.
But it would explain why Aegis 7 is meant to be off limits, right? Earth God's orders. When the miners found the artifact, they reported hallucinations, paranoia, suicides. But the Ishimura brought this marker on board anyway. Like that was a plan.
Wait. The marker?
Okay, back up. Where's this marker now?
In cargo. All packaged up for delivery.
So, the marker which the USG Ishimura crew found on Aegis 7, the marker that's been causing people to turn into these monsters, is on this ship. So the marker, which we assume is an alien artifact, is on this ship. Hence why everyone is acting in the way they are and turning into these monsters. Yeah, I like Vice City stories. I like the I like the story in Vice City stories where you played as Lance Vance or Vince Vance, and you got like dismissed from your military service. I remember playing both Vice City stories and Liberty City stories on my so this is where we'd normally get the flamethrower from, but since we've already got it in our original playthrough, we don't get to pick it up again. Oh man. Grim. The only enemy that I believe we haven't came into contact with yet is the wall huggers. These guys. Oh yeah, I remember this area. Audio log.
Engineering log. My last log. Temple reporting. I can't raise anyone on Rickling. I think my team is gone. I found the kinesis module that someone used to bust the centrifuge. Burned out. Who would sabotage the Ishimura at a time like this? I'll report to the bridge, if anyone's left. And then I'm finding Elizabeth and getting us the hell off this ship.
So yeah, Temple figured out someone sabotaged the ship. So the marker's been brought on board. Everyone on Eager 7 has been left for dead. And it seems like someone wanted the marker all for themselves. Do you reckon you might get the Vietnam hell let loose? That's set to come out next year. Maybe. 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 I'll have to see what it looks like first. But if it's got decent maps, good arsenal, and good vehicles, then yeah. Dude. So have you played Dead Space before, Luke? Do you know anything about this game? Let's be honest, if you're releasing any game next year, it's pretty much due to GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if GTA 6 is going to release in May, you know. I don't, because if it was releasing in May, I think we would have got trailer 3 by now. Oh, we've got 10 nodes? Okay, that's good. Didn't realize we had that many nodes. Wow. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Very, very fun game. It's all about you being stranded on the USG Ishimura, finding out what happened. It's just a shame that we never got Dead Space 2 Remake or Dead Space 3 Remake, because Dead Space 2 is, like, in my opinion, the best game in the franchise, but since we now have the Dead Space Remake... Oh, yeah, I forgot about these little things. Oh, me, man. Since we now have the Dead Space Remake, I think this is the best one in the franchise. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you. I honestly couldn't agree more with what you just said, Luke, because... Is this Temple? I think this is Temple. Yeah, no, this is set on space. We're on a ship right now, a spaceship called the USG Ishimura, which is a planet cracker. So this ship is a mining ship. So it finds all these planets in the galaxy and mines it for resources. So you've came with your team to investigate why the Ishimura's gone offline. And when you get here, you find that it's completely empty, quiet. And then quite soon, rather than later
Clearance
find out that all hell is let loose. But back onto GTA 6, I said this after the first trailer, and even the second trailer. Rockstar, I mean, most people excited for GTA 6 are young people, because the only GTA they've really experienced is GTA 5. Like, in my life, I've been able to see the release of San Andreas, see the release of GTA 4, The Lost and Damned, The Baldur's Gate Tony, L.A. Noire, Max Payne, Bully, Red Dead Redemption 2. And I've been through all of the development cycles, the production cycles, and Rockstar have a track record of delaying their games, and I wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 gets delayed again to October. I know. I think. I mean, it was great when they released the second trailer, because we got like a huge info dump. We got screenshots. We got information about Jason. We got information about Lucia. We got like over 50 screenshots. But what they should have done is like release the screenshots like over the course of time. Because that would have keep people's interests high. And Red Dead Redemption 2 released before I was really interested or even allowed it. I went to the midnight release of Red Dead 2. It was, yeah. What a time. What a time. Put it like this, when GTA 5 came out, I was 18. And now I'm 30. I hope we get a re-release of something though by the end of the year. Like maybe a re-release of whatchamacallit, Red Dead Redemption 2 for next-gen consoles such as the PS5 and Xbox Series X. That's what I'm hoping for.
Planetfall imminent. Correct course
I'm
immediately.
gonna save the game because it's been a while since we last saved. What chapter are we on? Are we on chapter 3 still? Oh. Okay. Let me just check something. How long did this game take me to complete? 12 hours. Yeah, we can do that. What's this way? Go on points. I like how like the ship like connects to different parts of the ship that we've already visited. So we were here before in the control room, and now this links quite nicely to the oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. have you. Let's have you. Have that. Oh God, man. Ronnie Pickering right here. You know what's crazy, Luke, right? I think you're, what, like 16, 17? It's crazy how, like, you know all of these old memes. Like, you have well and truly been cultured correctly by your parents. Like, you love The Sopranos. You love all of these old mafia movies like Goodfellas, Heat. Your parents have done a really good job. Man of culture, most definitely, man. It's alright, mate. Just saying how I see it.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Right. Oh, I know this engine room, yeah. I remember this area. I remember this area. This area becomes a complete shit show shortly.
Engine power failure. Replace power cell to
Yeah.
begin ignition sequence.
Right. This becomes an absolute war room in just a second. How did I find Delta? I loved it. Loved Delta. Really, really like Delta. It was a perfect remaster and probably one of the best remasters I've played. Let me emphasize that again. Best remaster, not remake, remaster, because Delta is a remaster at the end of the day. It's not a remake, because Resident Evil 4 remake is a remake, not a remaster. The only thing I don't like about Delta is the price. £70 for a reskin ain't worth it.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition. Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by.
Here we go. Come on. Man's just tanked that. Holy hell. Shit. Told you becomes an absolute shit show in here. £70 is extortionate. I might pay that if it was a bundle of 1 and 2. But never for one game, especially since it's not even my favourite. But I like this. The Max Payne remakes. Again, remakes, not remaster, remakes are going to be bundled together, and that's going to probably cost £70, and that's understandable. A remake, not a remaster, a remake. Oh my god, move, man.
Ignition chamber. Please stand by.
Like, all, I mean, yeah, you know, Delta has some really lovely graphics, but they haven't changed the story. They've used the same voice lines, And yeah. The only thing that they changed in the story was when Volgan dies on top of the Shagwahod. But I'm not going to spoil that for you, Luke, in case you decide to play it yourself. Yeah, remakes. Look, I don't think any game should cost £70. When I was growing up, newly released games were £40, right? And they came with everything, by the way. Whereas a base game right now costs £70. Then you've got the deluxe edition on top of that, which is like £80. And then you have like the premium edition, which is like usually £90. Which is just silly. And I was paying back in the day £40 for a game which had everything. And if I wanted the DLC, it was like £15. Like GT4, the Battle of the Gay Tony, when that released when I was younger, was like £15. And that came with a new story, new multiplayer, new playable character, new everything. Now DLCs nowadays, like, I don't know, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, or Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk 2077, it's going to set you back like £30, £40. You can probably blame inflation for that. Yeah. But people don't realise that in the media industry, the gaming industry is the most profitable.
Isaac, you did it. The Ishimura is moving again.
No thanks to whoever sabotaged the fuck out of these engines.
The game industry is making the most money out of movies, out of
You're flying us through the planet
music.
practically?
That's what the asteroid defense system is for.
But the ADS is offline. I've got the system readouts here.
Hammond, the Ishimura's in rough shape. A couple of bad strikes could finish her off.
Shit.
Googling. I didn't believe it either until I saw the podcast
Give me all the data you have.
the other day.
I'll try to adjust course. Isaac, you disable the tram lockdown from engineering. I'll open up the bridge station. Meet me there. We need to work on this together.
Right, we need to get the ADS system now online.
Nicole? I'm here. Nicole! Damn it.
So Nicole, our girlfriend, is a doctor on the ship, and she was on board when the outbreak happened. And it appears from that audio comm that she's still alive. And nowadays, Gay Tony would also be like 30, 40 quid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Right, what's the current objective? Get the ADS system back online. The engines are back online, but without the ADS cannons, we're going to get smashed apart by the debris field around the planet and need to meet Hammond on the bridge. Right. I feel like we're making solid progress here. Like, proper solid progress. Check something.
Station now accessible. Thank you for your patience. Bridge.
I think people as a whole have become less interested in the cinema. Superhero movies have become oversaturated, and quality original movies are either stuck on Netflix or don't make more than 200 million. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And not just that. I know it was like 4 years ago at this point, but COVID had a huge blow on the movie industry. Huge blow on the movie industry. And you've also got those SAG-AFTRA strikes too, which have delayed a lot of movies. So, the movie industry it's putting out good movies, but the returns aren't as good as what they were 4 or 5 years ago.
Isaac, I'm looking at the ADS cannons. They're a mess. I'm gonna need your help. I am not losing the Ishimura. Not now.
The Ishimura, Hammond, or the marker?
That artifact they found?
Don't bullshit us. CEC knew all along about the marker, didn't they? Isn't that why you're really here? Corporate wouldn't send the Ishimura for some off-the-books mining. But alien technology, yeah, that fits.
And how does losing my team fit into this theory?
Hey, knock this shit off. We're into the debris field. We get the ADS back together, or it's over.
Then meet me at the captain's nest. Daniels?
Fine. But I'm going through the ship reports, Hammond. I'm getting some answers.
The only big event movie, Marvel movie since lockdown has been No Way Home. Correct me if I'm wrong. Whilst beforehand they were putting them out one after another. Yeah. I think they've tried to put big event Marvel movies out since No Way Home, but they've ultimately failed. Attention, the bridge of the USG Ishimura is a secure location. All personnel must pass a security bioscan before entering. Please proceed to the right and wait for instructions from the officer. Oh my god. That should have scared me more than how I reacted. I was just like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Superman restored my hope a bit though. It was genuinely a nice superhero film that didn't completely flop and gives a promising start for the new DC universe. Yeah, it does, it does. I'm excited for it too. I need to watch Peacemaker too. I've heard a lot of good things about Peacemaker. I'm thinking about putting another suit on. I do like the original rig though. What I am like so disappointed about, man, is like how long we've had to wait for the Batman Part 2.
Containment measures activated.
You okay? At least containment and life support are holding. So far.
Like, I love the Batman. One of my favorite movies of all time. And you know what? I say it quite a lot when we bring up the Batman, but I don't know if I preferred it to The Dark Knight. I really don't.
Isaac. Sorry. Shit, you scared me.
No, keep that rifle close. What's that?
The one that attacked me. I managed to trap him in here. His face. I'm not seeing things, right? That's Chen.
You can't help him, Hammond. He's...
You're right. I should... The hell with it.
Escape pod 47 launched.
I worked with him for years. Johnston, too. At least she was spared becoming a monster.
We're gonna fix this, Hammond. For them.
Yeah. Come on. The ADS cannons. I can hold this position for a while, if no more asteroids come through the roof.
Oh yeah, I need to watch The Penguin as well, man. Keep forgetting about that. Let's read this. Priority message to...
All I can tell is the ADS power router
1 minute.
is shot.
Well, the administration systems aren't doing much. We could redirect power from there. I'd need to rewire the junction boxes, but we get the ADS cannons back.
Good. Isaac, about what Daniel said. I don't know about any illegal mining or the marker. I swear, I'm just here for a repair mission.
Look, Hammond, I don't know you or Daniels well enough to judge, but CEC had to know about the marker.
The company maybe, but shit like that's above my pay grade. Look, we can get into it later. You'll need a way down to those junction boxes. You can turn the atrium elevators back on from security. You'll have full access. I found a CEC executive key card. I'll upgrade your clearance.
And you upgraded yours already?
Yeah, just in case. And Isaac? I heard something up there. Something big. Watch your back.
Okay, let's read this. So, priority message to Captain B. Matthias from Dr. Kine. Subject, more time. Benjamin, further to our recent conversation, I'm putting it in writing that we should delay bringing the marker up from the planet for a day or two. You know how eager I am to study the marker, and I understand your sense of urgency given the events out in the colony, but that's exactly my reasoning. What's happening down there is just too unprecedented to act incautiously. We need more time to study the causes and effects. I had to consult with Dr. Mercer.
Remember, you'll need to reactivate the elevators from security.
After consulting with Dr. Mercer, I'd like to meet with Dr. Ciarello and Welland Planetside. Their observations on a particular patient may be invaluable to our understanding what we're dealing with here, Terrence. And that patient is Harris. We've got another text log here. Executive Clearance Authorization, CEC Executive Director Warren Eckhart, authorized by Captain B. Matthias. This rig code permits the recipient Warren Eckhart executive access aboard the USG Ishimura until such time as it is revoked by Captain B. Matthias. Please secure your rig and do not allow others access to restricted areas. Separate codes must be obtained for any staff members.
Warning. Multiple security protocols have been corrupted. Some areas may be inaccessible. Recommendation. Acquire department rig permissions and compile master security override at this console.
Okay. That's a side objective then. We can do that at the end.
Isaac, you going?
Just getting prepped.
Can you prep on the way? Those asteroids aren't waiting.
Shut up, Hammond. Activate the elevators. Hammond says I can reactivate the atrium's elevators from security. Once I get down to administration, I can start transferring power to the ADS. So I think The Dark Knight is generally the more consistent film, but the Batman had so much ambition and adept in certain parts of the comics, which I admire for. I think what I like more about the Batman is if you put Bale's and Patterson's Batman into the real world, which one is more believable? Which one makes more sense to be a part of this society? And in my opinion, it's Patterson's, because his suit, you can tell, is self-made from what he has access to. Yes, he is, you know, a millionaire. He is a philanthropist. But he has got some psychological issues from losing his parents at a young age. He's definitely got psychological issues because he's pretending to be this superhero, this Dark Knight, this Batman character, and fighting criminals in the evening. And by becoming this bat, this night creature, he forgets how to behave or act with people in the real world, which is displayed perfectly during the funeral sequence in the Batman where he's approached by a few different people and he just doesn't know how to act. You know, his skin is so white, he's so pale. He has to wear sunglasses because he's not used to sunlight. Whereas Bale's Batman is like this charming character in the day and also is able to stay awake and energetic throughout the night. Yeah, it's just that's the way I look at it. I think the point of the Playboy Bruce Wayne persona is that he's using it as a mask for his real self. Yeah. No, I get it completely. But I just love how psychologically messed up Patterson's Batman is. To answer your question, what's been the most fun game to stream this year? Well, we haven't played a GTA game this year. I think the worst game I played this year. 1 minute.
Security, come in! We've been boarded! I repeat, the ship has been boarded! We are under attack! They've killed most of the deck staff! Where the hell is Steve Vincent? We need security backup now! Guns are useless, What in God's name is that?
I mean, I've not played any bad games this year, I'd say. But I think the most disappointing game I've streamed this year has to be Yakuza 0. Just because everyone was telling me how, out of all the Yakuza games, Yakuza 0 is the best. And I was enjoying it to begin with. Put that conversation on hold. Jesus Christ. Oh. Was that it?
Quarantine lifted.
Well, that was easy. Right. Well, we can easily continue our discussion. Yeah, everyone was saying Yakuza 0 is like the best Yakuza game in the franchise, and I was like, okay, let's give it a go. And from the get-go, I was enjoying it, but sooner rather than later, I predicted the story, the twists and turns, and yeah, just didn't really excite me.
The marker must be delivered to the church, whatever the cost. God's sakes, Ben, listen to yourself. The Ishimura's in crisis. You've cut us off. By Maritime Law, Article 5469, I, Dr. Terrence Kine, hereby declare Captain Benjamin Matthias unfit for duty. Heretic! Hold him. Ben, you're not yourself. Let me help you.
Traitors, get your hands off me! This is my ship!
Oh my God, you... Ben. You saw I was trying to help him. Doctor, you just killed the captain. We have to take you in. I can't. If the others from the church get a hold of me. Stop!
So Kine accidentally killed the captain.
Atrium elevators are now online.
So yeah, I'd say Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 I just didn't really have that much fun with. Especially the amount of time that we sank into Yakuza 0 as well. Just, wasn't for me. I think the games that I've had the most fun streaming, I'd probably say... What have we played this year? Let me check. I think the first one that comes to mind is Resident Evil 4. I had a lot of fun playing Resident Evil 4. You know what? I take that back. My favorite streams this year were the Hitman streams. Yeah. The Hitman streams were amazing. I love the Hitman streams, man. Yeah. I mean, I loved Resident Evil 4. I think Resident Evil 4 Remake is up there, but I just genuinely love the Hitman streams more, in my opinion. Just because it was the Silent Assassin suit only challenge that we went with. And we did it again. And we need to return to it and do the DLC at some point. For the record as well, people, I have not eaten all day. I didn't even eat yesterday other than a McSpicy from McDonald's. I tried the new pineapple McSpicy, which was really nice, but I owed like a bunch of other food as well because my football bet came through. Like, actually, I say football bet, my football bets. I put a few on and they all came through, so
Isaac, I'm reading electrical hazards on the floor.
I got a lot of money yesterday, so I spent around a bunch of money. Bunch of food. And because I was still recovering from the procedure, my eyes were bigger than my belly. So all I ended up having was the McSpicy. So I've still got like wings downstairs from Wingstop. Jesus Christ. I've got like a few items from McDonald's still. I've got like a pizza wrap from McDonald's. I've got like a chicken mayo from McDonald's. I've got like the new chips from McDonald's. Georgia got me like a bunch of like sweets, but I just not in the mood to eat. My favorite is either the in-depth Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough from January or the Hitman streams. Well, the in-depth Metal Gear Solid 2 streams were from December. They were the last streams of 2024. Mining administration log, trying to work out how fast they spread. The flight deck was the first to go, probably thanks to that shuttle crash. Most of medical is overrun and losing ground by the hour. Engineering can't be far behind. Nowhere from cargo or communications, so not expecting anything but bad news when we do. Our best hope seems to be the mining deck. Dallas says the infrastructure down there is still running, but if they took out security that fast, how long can we hold it? Yeah, it's all good, Luke. It's all good. I want to do another Metal Gear Solid 2 stream this year, like another in-depth playthrough. Well, it must be Hitman, yeah, you're right. Hitman was so fun, man. I did like, I don't know, I enjoyed No, I'm Not a Human. I enjoyed that a lot. Because I just didn't know what I was getting myself ready for with that game. I also enjoyed Delta. I also enjoyed Max Payne. I also enjoyed Deus Ex. What else have we played? I also enjoyed Spec Ops: The Line.
From Mining Administration Network. That's one. Still need more power. A couple more systems should do it.
I think what I'm mostly disappointed about is I haven't put out that many videos this year. Just due to like me being lazy. There's no other excuse for it. I've been lazy. And there is videos there. That's the crazy thing. There's a bunch of videos ready to be uploaded. Like, there's 3 videos there ready to be uploaded. But I've kind of got like this content plan map in my head where what I want to do is I want to release these 3 videos, then I want to do my oh my god, I want to release these 3 videos, then I want to do my GTA 4 review, then I want to do a GTA 4 The Baldur's Gate Tony review, then the Lost and Damned review, and then I want to be in that like Rockstar Games ecosystem then, where I'm making videos on like Bully Scholarship Edition, Manhunt. Like I wanna do a video essay on every Rockstar Games title. So I'll do GTA 4, the DLC, then GTA 5, then probably Vice City, then San Andreas, then Manhunt 1, Manhunt 2, Bully, Red Dead Redemption 1, Red Dead Redemption 2, L.A. Noire, Max Payne 3, The Warriors as well. I want to do a video on all of these games, but I just want to get these like wacky videos out the way first, and then I'll be in the Rockstar Games ecosystem. By the way, I really need to run the toilet, guys, so I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. I have to confess, I wasn't the biggest fan of Shadows, though. You know what? I agree with you, Luke. I do agree with you. Shadows was okay for the time, but looking back on that experience, I don't know. I wasn't like a huge fan of it. Yeah, no, I'm Not a Human was fun to play, and I'm the same. I didn't really expect much from it, but I ended up liking it. But you know what? We've still got 3 months till the end of the year. Or I should say 2 months. I've still got a few, you know, games up my sleeve that I want to play, a few videos that I want to release. I think I'm going to just double down on like videos and streams now. What the fuck was that, man? I've just done a lot of procrastinating this year. A lot of procrastinating. So we're on chapter 4. Are we on chapter 4 now? So chapter 4, we were... well, let me bring that up again. Chapter 4, we were 4 hours into the game. Chapter 4, we were 4 hours 40 minutes into the game. Okay. We're on the same time then. We are playing on hard difficulty, so we might be a bit slower. So what we need to do is do that, and then go like that. And then we're in. Wow. Have they run out of plasma cutter ammo? Notes? Force energy, okay. Security clearance 3.
What's that? A recording? Huh. Must be the marker they took up.
So it is the same. That marker. That's the symbol of the Church of Unitology.
It didn't take you for a believer, Isaac.
My mother was. But if they found this on some alien planet, what does that mean?
That Unitology's onto something?
Unitology's full of shit. Forget it.
During streaming, any of these long games have ever felt some fatigue or boredom? Good question, Lee. Very good question. Yeah. Arkham Knight. That's why we didn't continue with Arkham Knight. I just wasn't really feeling it. If I'm perfectly honest, it's a great game. It's an extraordinary game. It's a phenomenal game. I did a video on it. I praised it. But I played it that many times. I've 100% completed it. I just wasn't ready to 200% complete the game. Because I thought, if I'm going to 200% complete this game, we're going to be on it for a long time. So I made the call to end that playthrough after one stream and then begin Dead Space, which I'm having a ton of fun with. I'd say the other game that I had some fatigue with was Infinite Wealth. We did about 15 streams on Infinite Wealth, and I think each stream averaged out to be like 4 to 5 hours long. There was some streams that were like 2 hours long. There was quite a few that were like 11 hours long. So I got a bit burnt out by Infinite Wealth. But other than that, every other game that I played, Hitman, Death Stranding 2, Shadows, I'd say, Resident Evil 4 Remake, a game that I can complete within like 5-6 sittings, I don't mind. But something like Yakuza, if it's a good Yakuza game with a solid story, which Yakuza Like a Dragon was, amazing story, I'm more than happy to commit hundreds of hours into that game. Even Elden Ring took me 100 hours to play and stream and complete. I had a ton of fun with Elden Ring. But if it's got bad gameplay or a bad story, then you're not going to hold me for long and I will get bored. Infinite Wealth was crazily long. I liked it though because I could almost always guarantee you'd be streaming. Yeah, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, it was fun. It tested me. But yeah, I got burnt out by that. So Unitology. So Unitology is it's one of the cults, one of the religions, one of the churches in the Dead Space universe. So we're going to read an article here about Unitology. United We Ascend. Is Unitology a new hope or just another scam? By Carrie Van Otken. If you've been living on Mars for the past 200 years, you might have missed the fastest growing religious movement in history. Unitology boasts a following of millions, counts powerful CEOs and officials in its ranks, claims $78 billion of stock in multi-global companies, and owns two of Earth's largest financial institutions, that being GPSG Financial and United Energy Investments. From its beginning as a cult of personality, Unitology has become a respected, established religion. Most people know the basics. 200 years ago, Michael Altman, a respected geopsychiatrist, blew the whistle on what he claimed to be the biggest cover-up ever instituted by Earth government, the discovery of an artifact or marker which proved beyond any doubt there is alien life in the universe. The government labelled Altman a kook, but his claim struck a chord with some, and his mysterious death soon afterwards fueled that interest, along with civil unrest and demands for action. Unitologists believe the marker contained the code, the key to eternal life, through rebirth and essential to heaven. The kicker is you have to die first. They say the government is hiding the marker somewhere, keeping its secrets for themselves. Across all of human space, Unitologists praise Altman's martyrdom and await the day God comes to take them to their new life beyond death. It all sounds pretty harmless, but like any cult, there's a dark side. Unitologists are ranked in the church. Nobody ever talks about it, but most of its critics believe there are at least 3 ranks above the average believer or initiate. With each new rank, more of the church's inner workings and research is revealed to a follower, and these ranks are achieved by one simple criteria: giving money and power to the church. Think taking all your money's bad? The church also requires their members to donate their bodies after death. Why? What do they do with them? Nobody will say, and attempts to infiltrate the inner circle have failed. with their emphasis on transformation and rebirth. Maybe we wouldn't like the answer, Ian told us. One rumor that also refuses to die says the church is funding a secret shipbuilding program. Some claims have seen the fleet. No documentary evidence has been supplied. The claims also say these mausoleum ships, despite their huge size. So yeah, Unitology is this church. It was founded based on a guy's, Altman's discovery of a marker, which he said hold the key to eternal life. Earth government said he's just crazy, he's delusional, there's no such thing as a marker, and soon after he, spoke about the marker, he was killed, which it was the start of a following of his death, which was then the Church of Unitology, and ever since then this church has tried to find this marker, and would you believe it? When the USG Ishimura was mining on Aegis 7, they found something that looks like a marker. So, as we know, the captain of the ship was a member of the Unitology, and he decided to bring this marker onto the ship, onto the USG Ishimura. And this life after death, well, we're seeing it in practice at the moment. This life after death isn't as exciting or rewarding as people would assume. Tidy. What has been your favorite ever stream, Luke? What's been your favorite game I've ever streamed? Like, what, in your opinion, what was the best playthrough? I know what mine is. I think mine was GTA 4. I had a blast playing GTA 4, mine. Shit. Are we dead? Oh yeah, we're dead. I think the entirety of GTA 4 was amazing. Even like the end with the Baldegate Tony, where we jumped out the plane and the music kicks in. It was like, and that was the end of our GTA 4 playthrough. We did GTA 4 base story, we did the Lost and Damned, we did the Baldegate Tony. We did it. Like there was a celebration. We're talking just the amount of streams, etc. at the Infinite Wealth. I was ill during that period, so having you live all the time was great. Aw, man. It's nice to hear. Not nice to hear that you were unwell, but nice to hear that I was able to provide you with entertainment to help you through that period where you were ill. But as after GTA 4, yeah, GTA 4 was great where... Ah, we're using these guns so wrong, man. staying them really late on a school night just so I could see the end. I was that engaged. That's all you need to know. It was a banger of a playthrough. Plus the DLCs were great. Yeah. And you know what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Big boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy, you know. Oh, we did. Yeah, I think all in all, I'm impressed with all of our playthroughs. I think all of our playthroughs, all of our streams have always been like top-notch in quality, always been proper professional and funny. I think the only like crazy stream that we had was that one Sleeping Dog stream where we were talking about like Sticky Vicky and stuff like that. That was funny. But other than that, like everything else has been a blast. Everything else has been like top tier. Everything else has been quality. Everything else has been professional. Like if you mention one of our streams, I can easily like look back on it and go, yeah, I know exactly what we did. Individual stream wise, I have to give it to Metal Gear Solid 2 though. I counted as one stream since you only ended up to skip YouTube's time limit. Yeah, true. Yeah, because we completed that in one sitting, didn't we? I forgot about that. Yeah, I had to end the stream early because of YouTube's limitations. Because it's the 12-hour mark. Let's also not forget the 24-hour marathon this year, where I stayed awake for 24 hours and beat all of the Metal Gear Solid games within the trilogy within 24 hours. And we rushed through Delta. I'm calling Snake Eater Delta now. Jesus Christ. We got through Snake Eater quite quickly, but we took our time with Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2. And we even went on to play Ground Zeroes. And after Ground Zeroes, we did Ryzen. So yeah, that was like a hardcore 24 hours, man. Feel good about that one, yeah. Same time next year.
I cracked the Ishimura's MedSci report. They're a fucking horror show. These things mold any dead tissue into a new form. One kind infects corpses, and the rest...
Make more corpses to infect.
That organic shit on the walls, that's dead tissue too. The crew thought it was a habitat changer. Isaac, I'm gonna run some diagnostics. I think that's death spreading.
The manga is altering the Ishimura. God. The armor in this, the rig, the engineering rig is so cool, man. Great armor. Really cool. Psychologically, the period of like 2 to 7 a.m. of that must have been, oh my god. Psychologically, the period of like 2 to 7 a.m. of that must have been quite difficult. Oh my god, there's two! Let's see what happens with this. Oh, that's better. Can I? How do I get rid of this? Okay, it just dies after a certain amount of time. Cool. Right, I can finally read the comment now. Sorry, Luke. Psychologically, the period of like 2 to 7 a.m. of that must have been quite difficult. Almost everyone was asleep, so chat was dead, so only yourself could really push through that. No. We had our American audience hop on for that time. So it wasn't so bad. I remember having like a lot of people in chat during the graveyard hours. Because I think during the graveyard hours, I think from 2 to 7 was when I moved on to Ground Zeroes and Ryzen. And yeah, it was rough. Let's just put it like that. It was rough. But I had chat to keep me going. But yeah, 24 hours of playing Metal Gear Solid games straight. Say what you want. Wait, where am I going? Alright, we're going to water purification now then. Because we need to get the ADS system online. Okay. Well, I think it is that time. One minute. It's that time. I think doing a week of work experience in an office is really on my eyes. Over to how physically daunting just sitting in a chair for hours can be. Yeah, I mean, it is, mate. It is. You know, I have a few friends who stream, and although I might just be playing a game right now, I find this super easy. Just playing a game and reading chat, speaking to you guys, and engaging and speaking about whatever topics. For some, streaming is like really exhausting because you have to play the game, keep the conversation rolling, engage in chat, and just constantly kind of keep the momentum going over and over and over again. Like, I'm constantly having to look over at chat, read chat, play the game, keep the story going. Most people disengage from what's happening with what's happening, so I try and keep people like up to date. So it comes naturally to me because I've done it for some time. Like, I did it for quite a long time on Twitch. Like, God, we were streaming there enough every single day on Twitch. But now I'm trying to find like a balance between like work, life, personal time, social time, Georgia, and all that. Where the hell am I going here? Where the hell am I going? Oh, is there like a lift here? food downstairs. You can have some if you want. I might have to eat something. Because I didn't really eat anything yesterday. I've got a chicken mayo, fajita wrap, chips, wings.
Make us whole again.
You know, I really could do a salt and pepper chicken right now. No, I can't like take up, but no is open. It's not like good though, is it? Yeah, it can be quite difficult, especially if you don't know who's watching you. Yeah, that's, I mean, look, I just find it enjoyable, I find it fun. And I think what I also like about streaming is it allows me to stop procrastinating when I'm playing single player games on my own. Like, I know I have to constantly like play the game, engage with you guys, rather than, you know, looking at my phone every 5 minutes, or, you know, checking Discord, or going on Twitter, or going downstairs to chat to George, or play with Howard. I'm constantly playing the game, so it helps me push through single player titles and get them done. It helps me get through my backlog, that's what I'm trying to say. But I also want to say in this moment while we're saving, thank you very much to everyone who's watching the stream so far, everyone who's interacted, liked the streams, or lurked. I do appreciate every single one of you. And I know I'm not exactly, oh my god, no, not exactly myself tonight, but it's allowed me to take my mind off said pain. Where's open? Actually, don't say that. 1 minute, guys. I'd rather wait and just get some smart, to be fair. There you go. Thank you. See you in a bit. Sorry guys, we're back. I got me achievement, by the way, for using the force gun. So I don't need to use that anymore, which I'm happy about. So I can sell the ammo.
Power transferred from auto purification to ADS cannons.
We got it. The ADS cannons are back online. Wait, auto targeting offline. Calibration data not found. Fuck. No auto targeting. The cannons are useless.
What about manual targeting?
You want to go out there with all that shit raining down and target the ADS cannons manually?
If I give the cannons enough targeting data, it'll recalibrate the system. You got a better idea?
Christ. I'll open exterior access. I hope you know what you're doing.
Let's go.
What's the plan?
I'll sync a few of the ADS cannons to one of my tools. I target an asteroid, cannons take it out, and I recalibrate the system.
Security request
We're out of options.
retrieved.
Do it.
Oh, God. Someone stop him!
This is Second Officer Sheehan. I need security here right now.
Someone's coming.
White, for Christ's sake, step away from the controls. We need our first officer. Captain Matthias is dead. The captain is
Entering
dead.
vacuum.
The security team is dead. Who's left?
Entering zero
Away from the
gravity.
airlock. That's an order.
Who's left, Sheik? A crew full of uni fanatics? Eckhart screwed us good, didn't he? If a
Syncing
CE
targeting
director could go
system.
that bad, maybe the whole company's rotten to the core.
Just like Aegis 7. You think CEC won't send a rescue team for their precious planet cracker? Think twice. We just need to hold on. Yes.
Calibration
Probably
complete.
should.
Cannon auto-targeting online.
You goddamn fool! Seal it! Seal the airlock now!
Gotta be quick here.
Syncing targeting system. Warning. Hull integrity compromised. Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting online.
Just one more.
Syncing targeting system. Data migration complete. ADS recalibrated. Auto-targeting systems
Something's hitting me,
enabled.
and I don't know what.
They're back. The ADS cannons are online ship-wide. Thank God. Engaging autopilot.
That thing.
Get yourself inside, Isaac. I think I figured out our next move.
Oh, I think that's someone's rig. White's rig. Oh, it's still alive? What the fuck, man? That was fun.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Isaac, Hammond, I just intercepted a transmission for medical.
Someone's down there?
See what you make of this.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is a sanctuary. All survivors, please join us.
Nicole, I'm going back to medical.
Makes sense.
I'll head to the crew deck and look for survivors from the bridge. I'll be in touch.
The crew deck. Wonder if you know something we don't.
Alright, go and rescue Nicole. She's alive. Daniel's picked up a transmission from Nicole telling survivors to join her in medical. I have to find her. Well, the way it's coming across to me is Nicole has already been... She succumbed to the marker's effects.
Level 3 security clearance required. Clearance confirmed.
Let's sell the force energy. We don't need it anymore. And now let's go back to medical. Which I believe is this way. Have I played this before? Yeah. I've played the original. I played the remake last year. And this is our New Game Plus run. Well, I'm trying to get all the achievements during this run.
Medical.
It's a great game. It's a fun game. The story is super interesting. This playthrough, though, we're trying to get the secret ending, which is only available on New Game Plus. And you have to do a series of actions to unlock the secret ending. And I don't know what the secret ending is, but I know what you need to do to unlock it.
To the chemical lab.
What? You said the chemical lab? I can barely hear you.
Shit.
Daniels, the door to medical just locked behind me. Hello?
Another survivor. At last. You'll be safe here. I'm a doctor.
Is Nicole Brennan with you?
Mesa.
You're not here for sanctuary, then? Well, Dr. Brennan's currently engaged. Shall I send you to her?
How about you unlock these doors, and I'll find her myself?
Are you that selfish? You might let something in. Or out.
Shit.
So, you've decided to be difficult. Take a seat. I'll deal with you momentarily.
Huh? You come to me. Are they gonna be smart? Yeah. Fucker. Oh no. I thought they were gonna try and be smart and like dodge the lasers by crawling in the ceiling, but they didn't.
Kindly avoid disturbing my other patients.
What is this?
Research, of course. I'm so close to finding that missing factor. A unitologist would understand.
We've been here, haven't we, already?
Clearance confirmed.
Yeah. So he's been busy and set up a sanctuary in the medical bay. So where they're calling for survivors to come to medical for sanctuary. It's not exactly sanctuary. God. Oh, I know what I need to do. Need the flamethrower for them. I hate these guys.
Patient log retrieved.
Harris.
There. I have to record these days. The old memory, you know. As I was saying, the new treatment I'm developing should be just the ticket. The trial is very promising.
Trial.
You'll be back at your post in a jiffy with CEC none the wiser. Unless you don't trust me.
No, of course I trust you. Let's, give it a shot.
Volunteer not.
All survivors, please join us.
It's a pre-recorded message.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan.
Shipwide transmission override. Isaac Clarke.
Just a trick.
Isaac. Isaac. Make us whole.
Isaac Clarke. All right. Dr. Brennan's nearest and dearest. We were colleagues, you know. Dr. Chalice. Mercer. Are you the reason the marker won't begin? That's it. Convergence is installed. She's meddling.
I thought I just saw like a huge fucking spider just like run around my monitor.
How is the question? But even if I was to ask, I suspect you're not the talkative type. And I haven't fully explored the cause of death as that missing factor. Dismemberment. Now I think you're on the right track there. Try and relax, Mr. Clarke. Convergence is so close. Maybe your death will tip the balance.
Uh-oh. It's Harris.
Maybe this will work. Isaac, you there?
Daniels, open the chemical lab!
What?
Just do it!
On it. It's open. Go!
Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck.
Isaac, Nicole's broadcast
It was a trick by a fucking unitologist. Dr. Mercer. He's locked down medical to experiment on the crew.
Oh, God. Every way out is locked down through one of the offices. Must be Mercer's. I can brute force the internal doors, but you'll have to reach his office and lift the lockdown manually.
Right, I'm gonna get me flamethrower out. Get some more plasma energy. Get some flame of fuel as well. Sell the bronze semiconductor. And then equip the flamethrower to, like, slot 3. Read the journal. A unitologist, Dr. Mercer, has medical lockdown for his sick experiments. I need to lift the lockdown from his office if I want to get out alive.
Unwise, Mr. Clarke. My hunter may regenerate, but he takes an attack like that personally.
Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah. Fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to go. This is why I was like, Dr. C. Mercer, Second Sign Officer, Observations, Convergence, where the bodies of the dead will rise, united, undying, made whole by the marker. So we're taught. But all this raw material, all my work, and the marker remains inert. Ever since that first contact, as it were, words repeat in my head. The makers must be absorbed. A divine insight, perhaps, that created my hunter is part of the answer. And yet No, I will not doubt, no unitologist has ever been so close to cheat death, that withered old tyrant. I must have a matching tenacity. And they are the flayed creatures that are turning some of the corpses into these necromorphs. But some of the humans who have been exposed to the marker are becoming necromorphs anyway. Say he's been experimenting. Jesus. Horrible bastards.
Warning. Local door protocols corrupted. Rebooting system.
I'm watching
Please
this.
stand
I
by.
feel like this is going to come alive.
Who's there? Oh God! Hold on. I can help you.
Not me. Save hydroponics. We're all dying. Air's poison, but there's still time. Her enzyme will work if... She just needs liquid nitrogen. Save us!
Oh, it's kept her head in the jar.
Air quality is dropping ship-wide. Something's poisoning the oxygen and hydroponics. If we lose our air supply...
He said we could fix it. He came looking for liquid nitrogen. And there has to be some in the cryogenics lab.
Okay. Not like we have a better option. I'll clear you a path to cryo.
Door protocols rebooted. Thank you for your patience.
Right, let's get some liquid nitrogen.
Toxic hazard detected. Clearance confirmed.
He's back in the deck. There's gotta be. Here! There's emergency bed controls at the security checkpoint. Go! I'll try to lock him out!
I'm alright, I'm good.
Surgical log, Dr. Chalice Mercer, tissue regeneration experiment 5. The children of the marker kind's necrophores have provided all the material I could ask. The infected variant has provided a key insight. Implanting the material directly into the brain renders optimal results. Of course, that requires puncturing the frontal bone just above the glabella.
Please, no!
Don't worry. It's been sterilized.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Okay, it's clearing. Mercer pumped that gas in from hydroponics. If the air's already that bad,
I'm gonna need a faster way to cryogenics.
I'll open the other door from the chemical lab. It'll take you straight there.
Just let me sell some of the stuff there. Random question, but out of all the people you've had to ban, who would you say was the most irritating, rude? Obviously, you don't have to answer if you don't feel it'd be a good move. No, I'm more than happy to answer the question. I think the issue is everyone who has been banned from the channel. Actually, no, I'd say the most irritating, rude person I've ever had to ban was a guy on my Bowley's video. He basically said that I was a wimp. I was weak-minded. I mean, let me just emphasize real quickly. He was saying these in more derogatory terms, words that I won't use myself in case I offend anyone. But he was using words that essentially describe me as weak-minded, simple, a pushover. He just basically said that I need to grow up, but in a very nasty way. And I said to him, like, look, I think you've missed the point of the video. Oh, that was another thing. He said, like, oh, what Bawley said weren't as bad as, like, some of the stuff that gets said online now. And it's like, dude, I can't say what Bawley said was fine, because it's not fine. What Bawley has said is not fine. What Bawley said back then 11 years ago will offend someone today, and I completely understand that. I weren't offended by what Bawley said. I was just uncovering, like, who Bawley's was and trying to connect the dots, but he just received it in such a wrong way. And I said, look, I can't, you know, agree with Bawley said. I have to condemn it because it's not right. It will offend people. the way the world was 10 years ago is a completely different place to where it is now. You can't say all those stuff that people said 11, 10 years ago. And he just got really, really annoyed by my comment, and he basically said how the video was fake, the video was set up. Bear in mind, I wasn't engaging with him after this one comment. He basically said a bunch of stuff, so I banned him, and then he made a new account, commented on that. Yeah, continued to be like that. Then he reached out to me on my Twitter. Then he sent me emails. And this guy, I don't know why he was so upset by this video. I don't know why he was so upset. It's like a video online. Why are you harassing me across all of my socials, across my email? He was like, let's jump in a Discord call, because I really want to speak to you. And it's like, no, look, dude, chill out. Yeah, so he was probably the one that comes to mind straight away. But I think people miss the point about that video is with the Baldies video, where I said, you know, I think it's the point where in the Baldies video where I discussed the first voice message that Baldy sent to Erifos, and Baldy says, you know, listen to me, yeah, this, that, if you think you're hard enough, come and fight me, you know, I've got all the points, etc, etc. And I say then, after the voice message, shocked by this, or something like that, or stunned by this, or, you know, after receiving this vulgar message. People took that to heart. I mean, it is vulgar, it is, you can't say that stuff now, you just can't. It doesn't offend me, but I can't be like, oh, what Baldy said there was fucking hilarious, wasn't it? It isn't because it's going to offend someone. I don't condone what Baldies has said. I don't think it's funny. But at the end of the day, I can't condone it. I can't say it's funny. So I think I had to say what I had to say there. But people just took that too seriously. So yeah. Baffling, mate. Absolutely baffling. Just give me a minute. I just want to check some stuff. I want to bring it up, actually. Give me a minute. I want to bring up the video. I want to see exactly what I say that really annoyed people. The incident, that's what it is. Yeah, so here we go. Oh, it's the message at the start as well. It's the warning message. I say, warning, this video contains scenes with strong and abusive language that some viewers may find upsetting. It does. It does include strong and abusive language that some viewers may find upsetting. It does. But people are like, oh, go outside, touch some grass. You know, you're weak-minded. Okay, after the voice message, I say disturbed by this. And I say it's abusive, repulsive language that we receive from Baldies. Yeah. I still don't disagree with what I said. If I ain't condoning that language is bad. You can't say that stuff nowadays. You just can't. look, it's one of them. It's like you can't say the stuff that people used to say 11 years ago. You just can't. You can't even say it's funny because people will get offended. So it's one of them. It doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend me. None of the stuff that Baldy said. I don't find it abusive. I don't find it offensive. I don't find it disturbing. But as part of scripting, I have to say that, you know? I had to say that. It's like, yeah, look, I'm not getting into it. It's just, essentially, you can't really say what Baldy said was like fucking hilarious. I mean, the character that he was just crazy. For I'd love to do an interview with Baldy's. I would. I'd love to do a video with Baldy's where I break down the psychological side of Baldy's. Like, why is it that he did what he did? That would be the only follow-up that I'd do to it. People have said, oh, we need a sequel to this. And, nah. It doesn't need... The only worthy sequel would be if Baldy's would be happy to have an interview. But yeah. That would be the only follow-up. Because it adds to the original material. What's the sequel? What can you say, sequel-wise? I mean, he has messaged me since the video went out. But I haven't shared that in terms of what he said, purely because if I did do a part 2, you know, an interview with Baldy's, it would be great material to use for that video. And we got the liquid nitrogen.
Seeing what you unleashed is almost worth losing my other patients. But you and Dr. Brennan...
He lives a normal life, probably, Baldy, right now. He's probably like 40, 50 years old. Got kids who've got grandkids.
Courtesy to Dr.
Yeah.
Can you say the same thing?
I can say I'm not a fucking murderer.
Speaking of courtesy... why have you decided fixing the Ishimura's engines?
I am... So when I was saying about like GTA 4 Rockstar space getting back into the content creator space of that ecosystem, when I get back into the Rockstar game scene, I do want to do more documentaries. I do.
You take these things to Earth, it's all over.
Because from what people have told me, I'm a good storyteller. I'm a very good storyteller. So if I discuss more niche, abnormal, unusual mysteries in the Rockstar Games world community, then I'll be sure to cover it. Come on. I need to trap him in there, from what I remember. Yeah, got him. Easy.
Isaac, you okay?
Oh, stop that hunter. Mercer's gone. supposed to take these things to Earth, Kendra. You have to seal the captain's nest and warn Hammond.
Okay, I can seal the nest, but I haven't been able to reach Hammond since he went to the crew deck. Isaac, our air quality is falling fast. If you've got liquid nitrogen, we gotta fix hydroponics.
On it. Keep trying to reach Hammond. Mercer, I don't think he's done yet.
I wonder if his kit's kept with the family tradition. All sort of things have happened with you. Yeah. The Ballies documentary just worked though because no one knew about Ballies.
Let's call it a tissue sample from Mercer's pet hunter.
Careful. Who knows what mad science went into that thing?
Maybe I could find out. Figure out what Mercer's up to. If I'm fast, there has to be a DNA scanner close by.
So the patient was Harris. That test subject, that monster was Harris.
Take the tram back towards the hangar,
I believe
then head
anyway.
to the repair station. Remember where you took that broken tram car off the tracks? There's an access door in there that'll take you hydroponics.
Yeah, I mean, it was something that I encountered that a lot of other people did, but never really shared properly. Oh. Now, the way I like to think about the marker text appearing on these screens is that Mercer projecting the marker text on the monitors, or is this Isaac projecting them from his mind onto the monitor because he's becoming exposed to the marker that's on board?
Flight deck tram control. Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
See if we can sell anything before we head into hydroponics. I have a lot of line racks, so let's get rid of some line racks. 9, 18, yeah, yeah, I think we're alright there. Let's buy some plasma energy. I need more than that, you know. Actually, do I? Yes. Hey, Cameron. Remember Dead Space being the first game to genuinely scare me when I was younger. Fantastic series. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. The atmosphere in Dead Space is unlike anything else. It's unmatched. Purely because you can be exploring the game and you know you constantly have to be cautious, have to be wary about dead bodies, because any dead body could be a necromorph pretending to be dead. So you always got to make sure you cut off the limbs and stomp on those bastards. I like as well how the ship is, everything is interconnected. So going through hydroponics will allow you to revisit a area of the ship that you visited at the start of the game.
Isaac, if you're near hydroponics, check your helmet filters. That air's not safe to breathe.
Yeah, I smelled it. The whole deck's rotting.
I'm reading a huge mass in food storage. Too big to be anything they grew. It looks like the source of the poison gas. That patient in medical, he said something about creating an enzyme, right?
Well, liquid
Maybe
nitrogen.
the scientist left the workstation open. Hydroponics log, Dr. Elizabeth Cross. Now that sprinklers are fixed, we're working close to maximum capacity. All flora is thriving, and the field has created a surplus. We had the surplus packed up so we could send it to the colony. Captain Matthias is strictly enforcing his no-fly order. It's ridiculous. I'm lodging a complaint.
I think what I really like about Dead Space, and I've said it a few times throughout this playthrough, is I love the world building. Like, all of the lore, all the stuff regarding the Church of Unitology. The people that believe in the marker. Believe in what it can do to you.
Reporting loop. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. It's all gone. Everything we grew. My team. All dead. That monster. Please, leave. Get somewhere safe. If I can find a way to kill it somehow. Jacob, if you're hearing this, you know I have to try.
Yeah, so it seems something or someone has sabotaged the food supply on the USG Ishimura during the outbreak,
Report in loop.
which means the crew can't survive without food.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply. Liquid nitrogen replenished. Beginning enzyme synthesis. Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution. Do not ingest.
Didn't plant him.
Any luck?
Yeah, I finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever.
Oh, I
was
remember
in
what we need
storage.
to do here.
Let's hope it works.
I remember what we do here. As you can see, something is growing in hydroponics. Something big. And we need to shut whatever is growing down.
No. Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if there was, the Leviathan would devour you.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This Leviathan, is that what's poisoning the air?
The air. My team, it's destroyed everything. I designed a special enzyme to kill it. I just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. But the people I sent to medical never came back.
I've got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way. It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air?
My team has been altered. They're all connected to the Leviathan, breathing out its toxins. That connection goes both ways.
Okay. So if I get to your team and inject them...
The enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart. Bind the Weezers. End their suffering. And when the Leviathan is weak enough, we vent the bastard into space.
Alright. Alright, we need to inject the Wheezers then, because the Wheezers will carry the enzyme into the Leviathan, which is the heart of this growth, the heart of this mutation. Fallout doors, yeah. I see what you're putting together there. Oh, fuck. It does feel like one big vault. The USG Ishimura. You know what? That's a really good shout, that, Luke. That is a really good shout. That right there is a really good idea. I reckon you should propose that idea to Bethesda, because I think that would go, like, really fucking well. 1 minute. 1 minute. I've just lost access to chat, that's all. Close that. I think, though, we kind of got a survival horror game in the Fallout universe through the form of its DLC. The one for Fallout 4, which is called Far Harbor, and the one for Fallout New Vegas called, I think it was called like Honest Hearts, or the one that had the Sierra Madre in it, the Sierra Madre Hotel. One minute, guys. I'm really enjoying tonight's stream, by the way, people. I'm having a blast, so thank you very much for sticking around. As to anyone who's liked the stream, interacted with the stream, or just lurked, thank you. I just need to sort out chat, because chat's just disappeared. Oh, by the way, I know the game looks tiny over there, but it's just because I've tabbed out. Alright. Yeah, today was Fallout Day, and they didn't really announce much. Everyone was hoping that for the 15th anniversary of Fallout New Vegas that they would announce the Fallout New Vegas remaster. No. They released some posters for Fallout Season 2, the TV series, and they announced a anniversary edition for Fallout 4 to mark its 10-year anniversary. They announced a Fallout New Vegas Collector's Edition. Sup, dude? Oh my god, oh my god. This actually might be a perfect time to use this. Yeah, I know. They've released a 15-year anniversary collector's edition, which is crazy. Just, I don't know. Just feeding, leeching of people's nostalgia there. By the way, quick question, Luke. Is it like half term at the moment? Oh god. Yeah, when I'm 35, Jesus Christ. That's crazy to think. Fallout New Vegas came out when I was 15, man. Wow. So many fucking monsters and hydroponics, man. Yeah, I thought it was half term. Right, there must be a Weezer in here then.
Toxic hazard detected.
Trying to make a balance between doing whatever I like and make sure I revive my courses. Good man, good man. You've got to find that balance, mate, because if you focus too hard on anything, whether that be, you know, hobbies or, you know, revision, you can get there now. And there now. Never good.
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clarke, systems engineer.
Engineer. Have you seen Jacob Temple?
I haven't, but I'm looking for someone too.
I think we have seen Jacob Temple.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
Right, let's take the... You know what? I need the toilet. I'm bursting. So, I will be back in 5 minutes, guys. I suggest you go and grab yourself a snack, beverage, whatever. And I'll see you in 5. Alright. Alright, let's continue.
Security request retrieved.
Hello, security. This is Dr. Cross in hydroponics. Something just hit the hull near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd control right away. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage! It's alive! How can it be alive?
Alright, Luke. you know what? It's a really great detail because it's like lungs. Like his lungs have just overgrown and expanded onto his back.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard clear.
This is a engineering rig, Luke. This is like engineering armor. So space engineers in this world wear something like this. Okay, he takes his helmet off a few times and you get to see what he looks like. Looks like a picture at the front of a pack of cigarettes. That's a good one. Elizabeth, as requested, attached the latest test results for that organic growth we've observed on the ship. I know you're busy, but we really need to run a joint study with Dr. Howell. This substance is absolutely fascinating. Given its affinity for dead tissue, at first I thought it was some sort of fungus, but the cells most closely resemble bacteria with viral behavior. This organism infects other cells through osmosis, then mutates and reproduces agmogenetically. What's most incredible is the speed at which it grows. One of these bacteria reproduces 20-fold in just 1 minute. That's why we haven't been able to pinpoint any specific origin point. I think it just seems to be in one particular... I think it just seemed to be in multiple points on the ship all at once. I've never seen anything like it. I won't stake my reputation on it, but I think this may be a genuine alien life form. Professor Howley theorizes that it's a habitat transformer. The levels of gaseous discharge are tremendous, which is why it smells so bad. But to what end? We simply don't know. What organisms might exist symbiotically with it? Are they out there? Could they be sentient even? I'll keep you posted. Heinrich. Hey, Shumai. Welcome on in. Sorry, I just wanted to read that one again because that was a bit of a mouthful of a read. I understand why they're quite wordy, because it is scientists writing these pieces of documentation. I love the telekinesis in this game. Or you can just grab anything and go. Yeah, I need to get 30 kills with the laser traps, so that's why I keep using it. But there's a bunch of weapons in this game. There's like a ripper blade, which is like a blade spinning around, which you control using telekinesis. There's the plasma one that you've seen a few times, which you can choose what way you want it to shoot, vertical or horizontal. Laser one. flamethrower. There's like an assault rifle. There's loads, and you can upgrade them as much as you want.
Therapeutic engines off.
Like these ones. Forget about these ones because you can grab this, like assist, and throw it back at them. What do these do when they get close to you? None.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay. Uh-oh. These are babies, man. Wild thing to say, but yeah.
Toxic hazard.
There you go. Don't smoke, kids.
Entering zero gravity.
What's the objective now? I need to inject Cross's enzyme into those wheezing creatures around hydroponics. Wow, I thought there was only 3. So many more. Yeah. Absolutely, Luke.
Exiting zero gravity.
Come on. It's wild, that man. I'm dead. I wish there was a way to deactivate the beams.
Toxic hazard detected.
Isaac, where are you? Help me.
Have that.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Come on. Yeah. I gotta be close to the energy kills now.
Isaac, I looked up Cross's notes on the... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Kendra?
It's him. 2 doors behind you. Karen. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... sorry, Isaac. Keep going. Just a glitch on the cameras. It looked like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
See? Sounds like someone's being impacted by the marker. Like someone else. Like I said, and Isaac maybe.
Detected.
Oh, fuck this. Oh my god, fuck this. Oh, he's not dead, okay.
Quarantine lifted. Toxic hazard detected.
God, that's...
Toxic hazard clear. Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard clear.
Cigarette gore, yeah. Warning, this game may contain cigarette gore. Shoot baby, man.
security card required.
Hey! Kill 30 enemies with the line gun. I got it. I got it. So now I just need to kill 10 enemies with a stump attack, which I think I've already done. Install every weapon upgrade, collect all schematics, complete new game plus on any difficulty mode, beat the game using only the plasma cutter, fully upgrade all weapons and equipment, complete the game in impossible mode, and the one hidden achievement, which is get the secret ending. I think we've only got a few more Weezers left. Yes.
Entering zero gravity.
Christ, man. Is it behind me? Yeah. Yeah, another marker. Did I get that? Yeah. Does it say how many markers I've got? Yeah, it does. So I've got 5. So 5 out of 12, I believe. What the fuck? I'm so... Oh, right. Disorientated them. Looks like we've got the last Weezer. One more Weezer, and then we take a Nullifier.
Exiting zero gravity.
Isaac, please help me.
Watch you out. So creepy, man.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Am I copying contact with Doomsday? That's a random one, that. No. Matched them the other day, seems well. That's good, man.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Pull the regulators from the purifiers and crack them as high as they could go. Fucking crazy, but all I can do. It should burn off at least some of the gas, I think. Fuck, I didn't know. I have to try anything and seeing Hidaka puke up her own lungs. Ugh. I can't, that can't be me. Oh god, help us. Weird. It's a good lad though, Doomsday.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration
Through here. Guessing I don't go through here just yet. Fuck, there's so many, man. You gonna be getting the new Call of Duty loot? Black Ops 7. I don't know how Call of Duty can get it so wrong. That last year, they gave us what we wanted. Boots on the ground, 90s. It was sensational. I loved it. But then, over time, they just, yeah, got it wrong, and then Black Ops 7, techno-futuristic. Yeah, if it's on Game Pass, then I'll give the story a go, because I do want to see the continuation of, like, the Black Ops storyline. Where am I going here? Gain access to food storage. But what's this way?
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration.
Yeah. No, it has.
Entering zero gravity.
The beginning plus when Verdansk came back was so good. Don't know how they fell off. that hard. Yeah, I know. They just decided to add all like crazy cosmetics, and it was like, what is going on? It's like, that's not what people want. People want like cool cosmetics, like the Terminator skin. That was boss. That was awesome. That fit with what they were doing. Not all this Beavis and Butthead and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff that they did. Like, that's just silly, man. I really don't like what they're doing with the Black Ops 7 campaign as well. Whilst commonplace now, I really liked how you could still make your own mind up on the canon Black Ops 2 ending. Yeah. No, I feel ya. Okay, yeah.
Entering zero gravity.
Look, when Black Ops 1 came out, I loved it. One of my, I think it is my favorite Call of Duty of all time, Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2 was a perfect sequel. You know, the balance of futuristic plus past gameplay with the opportunity to decide where the story goes was great. Didn't touch Black Ops 3 because I think Black Ops 3 went like super futuristic. Game. Why is it not letting me go through there? Hello? Alright, guess we're not going through yet. Black Ops 4, I think, just didn't have a story whatsoever. Black Ops 5, I mean, honestly, I do not know what happened with the Black Ops series after fucking Black Ops 2. All I know is Black Ops 6 was great. The story was so good as well. You know what? I'm actually interested to see now, like, what Black Ops 3 is. Because they were futuristic, because you also had, like, Advanced Warfare, didn't you? Which was, like, futuristic, and Infinite Warfare, which was, like, futuristic. Yeah, I like how Cold War is, like, part of the Black Ops universe as well. Like, it makes sense. Right, where are we going? Okay, gain access to food storage. Fuck you. Yeah, Cold War 80s was great. I don't know. I think they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Black Ops 8 and they went back to boots on the ground. Like, how can your motto, your slogan, be back to basics or boots on the ground, which is what they were marketing Black Ops 6 with? Like, we've listened to what you've had to say over the last few years. You don't like futuristic Call of Duty, so we're going back to like boots on the ground. And I was like, this is it. This is Call of Duty. We're so back. This is what we wanted. Yeah, it had the Omni movements, but it wasn't like something that everyone used. It was just there, you know? And the story was good. And then they go, right, okay, well, Black Ops 7 is going to be futuristic. And it's like, what? What happened to boots on the ground? Do I have? We can do all the side quests near the end.
Exiting zero gravity.
I do want to play Black Ops 6 or Black Ops 7 because I want to play zombies, man. There's like a bunch of new zombie maps, isn't there? That I wanna play. It does. Like, futuristic weapons. People don't want futuristic weapons. People want actual firearms. People want stuff that we see in real life. Because all futuristic weapons sound the same. It's just pew 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 pew. Right. By the way, in this game you can change your gear too, Luke. Oh, I need to get some plasma energy. I just can't believe we're getting Black Ops 7 like immediately after Black Ops 6. Usually they do something else for a year, but nah, crazy. Why would we want some food storage? Whatever's poisoning the air seems to be in food storage. We're running out of time. I need to get inside. Alright. Let's go and face the Leviathan. believe they didn't learn the lesson from consecutive Modern Warfares. Yeah, they pretty much dropped the ball with Modern Warfare 3 as well, from what I've heard.
Contamination detected in food storage. Cycling airlock.
Damn it! The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzyme.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
The Leviathan has a 10-kiloton mass. Do you really need me to tell you this is a bad idea?
Well, I'm all out of good ideas, so guess what's left?
Eject the Leviathan into space. There it is. Are you ready, people?
Entering zero gravity.
There's the Leviathan. That thing, holy shit. Open up. I needed more ammo, didn't I? Shit.
Toxic hazard detected.
No, it's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
Got it. Oh.
Toxic hazard cleared.
For the record, people, we are playing on hard difficulty.
Too low. You crushed the heads of Leviathan. He will be meat for those in the wilderness. Thank you, Isaac. Come back inside. We should talk.
What is that? The green glow. Oh, just... Anything else? Then we're good. It's about like the end of Moonraker. What's Moonraker?
Exiting zero gravity.
Air quality's improving. There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there, I can handle.
Listen, Jacob... My Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet. I need to make sure the air is safe to breathe, but if you can find that SOS beacon, call for rescue.
I will. Mining deck. Okay, got it. And if I meet Jacob?
Tell him I'll find him.
It's a silly old Bond film at the end of the Ejects Development of Space, one of my favourites, just purely because of how absurd it is. I've never heard of it.
An SOS beacon. Someone jettisoned all the others. Isaac, there's a shortcut to the mining deck, near Cross's workstation. I'll get it open. Goddamn. We might actually get out of this nightmare.
Chapter 7. Into the Void. You know what? Making solid progress, people. Making solid progress. If you're not a major Bond fan, you may think it's one of the stupidest and possibly worst films ever. I need to watch more James Bond movies. I've only watched Casino Royale and No Time to Die. I've seen a bit of No Time to Die, that one with Pierce Brosnan, is it?
It's all gone.
Is that the one with Halle Berry in it? Die Another Day. No Time to Die is the last one with Daniel Craig. Sorry. Get my Bond movies like mixed up. Yeah, I like that one. My Halle Berry in it. Almost killed the franchise, did it? I thought it was alright from what I remember last. What is your favourite James Bond, Luke? GoldenEye. I think I need to watch that one again. What are the top 3 Bond movies that I need to watch, Luke? What are your top 3?
Station now accessible.
The mining deck systems are running haywire. Great. Let me work on the elevators. Any idea where Temple's SOS beacon might be?
I'll check the mining control room. The launch tubes there could send out a beacon easy.
Anyone there?
Hammond? Where are you?
In the vents, hoping they don't hear me.
Yeah, those things are everywhere.
No, the unitologists. They're all here on the grid. They've lost it. One of them stabbed her friend in the head. He just stood there. He sort of smiled. They're going somewhere.
Hammond! Shit. Lost the signal again. We gotta find that beacon, Isaac. Fast.
What for you?
Logging security card.
GoldenEye, On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and Casino Royale. I don't think I've ever heard of On Her Majesty's Secret Service. GoldenEye, Goldfinger, The Spy Who Loved Me. Alright. I'll make a personal note of that. What's to say? Don't believe their lies. Read what they really saying. Ah, there's like code for like the marker messages. So if you really wanted to, you could write all this down and decipher all the marker messages then. That's cool. That's a good sound to watch. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I'll make a personal note of them. Right. Tired, so your spelling's a bit all over the place. Ah, it's all good, man. I think I'm gonna call it here anyway and get some food, because I haven't eaten all day. And so what we can do tomorrow is continue playing Dead Space and look to get it completed. I just need to find a save point though first. There we go. Oh. So yeah, we're on chapter 7. And chapter 7, and in total there are 12 chapters. And yeah, solid progress. Solid progress. The USG Ishimura. I love the aesthetics in this game. So cool, man. Really enjoyed tonight's stream. Well, we've got tomorrow as well. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I'll feel much better. Much better. So, I want to say thank you to everyone for your time tonight. I had a blast. I had a great time. I'm gonna have some food from my leftover McDonald's. And I think tomorrow we could probably complete Dead Space. Sorry, I was just reading something. So yeah. Luke, thank you very much for engaging in chat. Keeping it going. I know there's been a few other people watching tonight, so I appreciate whoever's watched tonight. You've allowed me to take my mind off my pain. Hopefully tomorrow evening I should be 80%. I'd say I'm 60%. Tomorrow I should be 80%. I hope anyway, fingers crossed. My sleep schedule is all over the place at the moment as well, because when I came back from the hospital, well, I slept in because I was just in bed all day, and then after the hospital I went back to bed. So I don't know what I'm going to do with my night. We'll see. But yeah, have some McDonald's first. Oh, Luke, I'm going to send you a picture in Discord of all of my Batman comics. I did take a picture for you as well. So I'm going to love you and leave you guys, and I'll see you all in the next one. Adios. Bye.